Hello. Let's start by fixing this annoying little tidbit in tree 2. Which I don't know why I keep messing up. It's so easy. It's such a nice setup. Just cannot get it right anymore. Hello, Chubaloo. I see that so often. Most of the time it's probably Twitch acting up, like just not publishing the clip, then don't worry about it. My clip archives are full of those. It's a bit earlier than I was going for. I see the error of my ways. I was aiming for the first tap. Oh, wait. The other day it was exactly like that. So my first tap was supposed to be right above this cone. But now it's not. Now it's a bit earlier and maybe that's why. Just before it. Just a few pixels. Yeah. 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 Okay. That should be enough of that. Tree left has been going alright. No practice needed. Tree top should be alright. Macro 1 has been going alright-ish. Nothing too concerning there. Let's just do the pipe. And a couple of slides, I suppose. Okay. I thought I stood too far back, so I went earlier. That was still too early overall. One more. But I'm feeling way more confident with this overall than only like a week ago. Ah. Yeah, but that's the point where I then will realize again, okay, actually focus. It's gonna be alright. Okay. It's 3. Oops. Nose is so itchy. Wave stating is awful for the quick drops. I hate it. Didn't even do it. I think this is actually the best save state for the general flow. And make a very close one here. Okay, that is that. Turtle 2 was 100% complete failures yesterday. Can I please let me back? I have been misjudging that many times recently. I think I always think that last swim stroke should make it up. Nope. Not great. Bonk. Ah, a little too late. See, this is my main problem. In practice, I do not recognize any weakness or anything that I should be struggling with. So then I'm always stumped when I make those really obvious and easy mistakes in my runs. Like that. Or that. Typical mistake from me recently. Just not jump high enough there. Why is it not dropping? Ah, hello nap time. Really? What am I doing there and why? Lecky tested. It does save lag on average. We didn't do any extensive testing on like all 8 frames, but it seemed significant enough the way he tested. I was present during the testing. Yeah. That's the entire reason why we're going for it. But yeah, I gotta make sure to not keep holding left like I have been. or like repress it, so that the silly thing doesn't happen where he like goes in the thing and then goes back out. I can't even reproduce it. Like a reverse corner boost, where he moves back a pixel. So just a quick turnaround and be done with it. That's too early. Yeah, that gives me the corner bonk. Hey, Kralle. Triple shot, why is it? Jesus Christ. Hey, Jonas. Oh, this is a weird save state. But this is something that I have to pay more attention to. The way I approach this pipe here. If I am too far to the left, I have to switch my setup to a longer single press. Oh yeah. I didn't show you yet, I guess. What a silly trick. I can sadly not think of any place where that would ever be useful. You basically have to have 0 vertical momentum stored. So in this case, underwater you can only set it up, or with bunny ears you can only set it up from below, and then you just keep holding the jump button and reverse up and down in the pipe. I tried setting it up like this, but then you do have... Oh wait, now it works? Wait, what? Never mind. Huh? I swear, I didn't test on this pipe, I tested in a complete underwater pipe. Maybe VMS has nothing to do with it at all then. Is it random? No. Oh well. No garlic, yeah. This is a non-smelly stream. What a save state. Why does it keep making a save state? I hate that. Turtle 2 practice is over with that. Red cabbage, yummy. Ooh, not like that. No idea, Jubilee. Exactly. I'm not a big fan of venison. Only had it once in my life. I mean, not a big fan is overstating it. It's just nothing special. It's hard to chew, I suppose. Unnecessarily hard to chew. Nothing to write home about. That was a terrible setup. I entirely mixed my two cues there. And I stopped doing that. Smooth. Swimming. Dang, always slow. Don't do that. Wanna see. That loses almost 3 in-game, almost 2 in-game seconds. Full slow. Can I just not get fast swimming from the safe state? No, I can. Oh, so unlucky. Better than the other day. That is what I would have done the other day. Some reason I let go of my jump button. Oh, way too early. Good start. I'm gonna try safe stating a 56. Late. Oh. wasn't fast enough anyway. Ah, a little too slow. Just a little bit. Ah! No running speed. Not quite. I'm gonna abandon the 56 for the sake of my fingers. Where's the corner boost here? Not it either. Think that was it? Didn't see it clearly. Might not have been. Yeah. I mean, I should technically not go for touching the ground. Oh, no, I forgot the entire input sequence. You're not doing that. Same thing. With these. Better on the late side. Didn't get it perfectly anywhere there. What? D-pad, please. I was nowhere near down. I think most of the time it goes wrong, it's because I missed the first shot. Just shoot too early. Not really. I looked at it myself, like it's on the first hit, yes. On the other ones, if I do it right, I hit the first frame. First-ish, I want to say. And the only other setup that is even possible is fluttering, which has its own risks. So I'm quite happy with the setup that I have. It is, if I do it right, frame perfect. As in, hitting on the first frame. The hook. The thing is, sometimes I play it safe. So then I will be a little bit late, yeah. But I do have cues. I can show you again what I'm actually aiming for. Maybe that gives a better idea. But I cannot conceive anything better. Yeah, but standing and jump is less like you can't correct it if you're wrong. That is my issue with that. If you get a timing wrong there, like if you do some weird panic input, it's just over. Whereas I can see whether I'm ahead or behind, depending on where I set it up. I should have made the save state before. But yeah, first one obviously loses like 4 frames or whatever it is. Not even. So then the only thing I do is I aim for landing here. Because the landing point is always consistent, right? So I aim for landing here, then immediately run over with running speed, and as soon as I land here from running off the pod, if I do a buffered jump there, then I will be around the first frame. 1 and 8, yeah, but I've never seen the 8. I feel like I would see the 8 frames. I've never noticed the 8 frames. Like, look right here. Random example. Just from playing the level. This is like 1 or 2 frames after she gets hittable. And that's usually how it is. I just don't see the 8. Ever. How rare is the 8? Is it 1 out of 8? So now I will get hit, for example. I might not. Of course she doesn't do it now. Let's see whether this changes. So now I went way too far left. Bad, which example? How do I make her appear to the right now? I started running late. Does that help? No. She's just hell-bent on this. Be nowhere near 8 frames. There again, random example. I want to see it. Like 8 frames is something, it's more than 0.1 second. It should be super visible. If I see it, then maybe I will come around. Super early, within 1 or 2 frames. There was a tiny bit later, I want to say, maybe 3 frames now. I think that is the maximum I have seen in my life. What are the other numbers, out of interest? If you have them. If not, don't worry. Just curious. Because I don't know what I'm looking for. I've never seen anything worse than what I just saw. Super early again. Hey, French fry. Not more than 3 frames again. Like, that was the worst outcome again. And yeah, I'm a tiny bit early each time. So I know that I'm like a frame late, but not more. Like, it's a frame. If I'm early, maybe 2. Hello, squirrel. Lab. Yeah, I think that's the 3-framer, right? That's the 3-frame version. I don't see where that would be 8. I'm dropping there. 3 frames later I'm hitting. Are you sure that that is 5? 5 is almost 0.1. It doesn't look like more than like 2 right there to me. Like the fireball is the indicator, right? Fireball is like 1 frame after, or the exact frame when she can get hit. I don't know about that. That helps with like evaluating the screenshot. First frame, yeah, that's what I thought. And really, the screenshot that you sent is 5 frames of fireball existing. I don't really believe that. Fireball is not that slow. Like, if I see the fireball in your screenshot, I would say 3 again. Maybe I'm just super off. Ooh, troll. The troll lid. That one got me really good. That would mess with my setup. I've never seen that before. The way that happened, or the way they lined up. Every frame, every single frame. I will have a look at it myself. Don't worry. I do trust you, I just don't... My eyes don't trust you. And my internal counter. So that would be 5 again, I suppose. No, I wanted to go into the pot. Oh, from last stream. Wait, here? No, I'm not. Completely randomized here. As random as it gets. That one was late, this one will also be late. But again, those are also not much more than maybe 3 frames at max to my eyes. Per thingy. And I'm usually not playing it that safe. That's just me messing up. I'm just as likely to mess up with the waiting and jump strat. Which, if I mess it up bad, will just get me hit. So I prefer my strat where I just cannot get hit, pretty much. Unless I make a ridiculously bad mistake. Yeah, first pattern is debatable. Everything else, I like my setup. I don't even know the... I think I knew it. Of course I knew it at some point. Forgot the timing. Okay. Anticipating is too early. She has to appear. Like, that is also not the first frame, and that's as kind of as fast as I think I can react. It's like second frame, second or third. If I do a full jump. Of course, I can just flutter the first one. But nah, I don't know. No, I don't like the fluttering anymore. I have been burned. Burnt for fluttering. Sound cues, of course. I never think of sound cues. That is such a good point. Let me see if the sound cue works for me. But then again, this is also prone to me anticipating. not first frame. But I'm also not used to the queue yet. That's what I mean. I did hear it, but I also anticipated. I think that was first frame. I think that was first frame as well. That's not first frame. But last one wouldn't matter. Ah, it's tricky. It is tricky. I just really like the safety of my strat. Like now I know I'm a frame late. Or would be. Should be 2 frames late. Should also be 2 frames late. Maybe 3 on both. Because I landed way left and right of the pots. It's just cozy. It relieves me of a lot of stress in the fight. That I can just know, okay, I'm jumping, I got the previous setup right, now I just need to hold the button. And it will work if she appears. I recognize that this is not the most speedrunny approach. I mean, there are some. I can just go for all of the corner boosts in Mario 4, right? To make up for this. On the pivot points and on the bullet bills. And on the Goomba stairs. That's all of them already. And I'm good. Already caught up. On Macro 2, you're a genius. Absolute genius. Yeah, I never ever struggled in the castle ever before. Luckily. Macro 2 visitors. Whoop. God, this was my last save state. I thought I had made another one upstairs. one day. It is a timing cue, yes. It's for the big Mario strat, actually. Like if you want a nice setup for doing big Mario Castle, where you take damage once in room 1 and then grab the like very last power up from above with a spin jump. It's of course it's something that everybody is gonna be doing, right? There's no question about it. Ah, not used to the lag anymore. Ah. Wait, I have to duck under that. Oh god. Ah, so weird. Ah. Can you not make it through? I thought it was barely possible. It might not be. Oh wait, am I supposed to take this one already? I think I'm supposed to take this one. Yeah, it's so you can time the slide better. I think that's what it was. Ah. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep. I think it should technically be the same. I think the setup is just mirrored. Can I please get it? Cannot get the jump off. Classic. Right, what do I do here again? I think I have to do another slide. No, then I didn't reload it. What was the setup here? Oh, right. No, it's nothing special. It's freaking myself out for nothing. It's just doing the slide later. Shouldn't be struggling with this. Huh? Oh wait, no, I have to jump. I just realized I'm hitting the thing. Hitting the wall. Yeah, this is kind of tight, now that I remember. I can do it like this. Might just be possible with a like 1 frame jump. Close. Close, close. Too far to the left. I got to execute. Oh, that's a good save state. Never mind then. Good castle practice. I made a theory task for this at some point, but that was years ago. I think it's very similar to which one was it again? There was this one task, very early task. Soul Rivers? Somebody like that? Forgot what the exact name was. Something along those lines, I believe. And they basically did the castle without the pixel trick, just with like big Mario execution, and I wanted to find some humanly viable setups, so that's why I have the weird timing thing, but I forgot the rest. Actually, I think there was something like you set up, you load the platform early, but then you wait on the platform, jump back, and then do a slide, like a turnaround jump, and then slide under and directly jump over from there. It was something weird like that. It was not very viable for anything. Or maybe it's just a first pixel 1 frame or 2 frame jump. Or did it just not? No, I'm pretty sure I took running speed out of the slide. Otherwise it would be trivial. Too early again. Where does Tetris come from? Oh, that in my ROM list. It's Tetris. World edition, I guess. I wanted to practice releasing A earlier again. That was the right release, I think. I just need to get the shots in. Early. On 7 heads? Also not it. I'm a cycle late. Tennis. Some brain gymnastics right there. Can't get the timing right for the stomp. I mean, just hit 6 times, then I don't need to stomp it again. Didn't get it. Yo, F-Zero. It's 120 again. Why can I not hit the first cycle? I can't even hit it like that. $120 and $118 again, yeah. It's the second cycle. Just do the thing. Okay, that's the cycle. I can do it. I can do it in theory. Let's do some more dry practice. Yes. Yes. It's a bit different, but it's also not... Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Is it because I repress? Because when I switch my grip at the very end, I repress it. Is that... Nah, that's way later. There's no way. Or does it only work on 1 and 3? Because you stun him a little bit lower. I think that's the problem. I think that is what you were hinting at. Maybe it would have to be a 1 and 3 setup for the Super Eagle. Or Eagle in general. I think that's the case. See if I can test that. Yeah, that's what it is. That's a very good 1 and 3. Yeah, but the problem is with this I cannot realistically go for an albatross. Timing is a little bit too volatile. I'll try it one more time. Yeah, okay, that's at least that's the problem solved. It's just the secret of the eagle. So I'm okay with losing this amount of time if I have the chance of an albatross. 11. That was very late. Early is the word. I haven't tried 78 in a while. Let's try 78. It's not 78. Ah. E3. Ah, 2 merged ones. Have you noticed the last couple of streams? No more merging in my regular strats. Very rarely. As soon as I go for 78 though, they're right back for some reason. No merges, just too slow. This would have been it. Replace all of the 5s with 4s, and that might be it. Ooh, that's early. Ah, way too early. B9. One more. Then a couple more in 86, 84. Oh, I completely missed. What? What? Huh? Why did that one miss on B6? Did he just dodge perfectly there? To find my 86 Q again. Die. 11. Not good. Was one finger not playing along. One thing. My fingers just stopped moving. Are we not dead? Ah, there was a merge. Now my fingers are just dyslexic. Ran out of juice, pretty much. Ah! Whatever. Good enough. I know what to do. Let's give my mashing fingers some time to recover. Yo, C7. Thank you. Oh, C7. Just for illustration purposes. very briefly what I mentioned yesterday. Or the other day. Don't even know when I mentioned it. The jump over the ant. Just wanted to show it real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to show you the clear visual cue. That really helps. So Mario is like one exact tile wide, right? So this, where Mario's butt is also where the tile of the platform below him ends, for illustration purposes. And the jump here is basically anything further than a full tile. So if you jump here, it will not work. That was before. But if you jump a little bit later, just like that, full jump makes it easily across. And you're not even close to the ant yet. Like even that. I think that's 1 pixel later than it would work, than it can work. So second possible pixel. And you have a lot of frames where it actually does work. It's not super precise. And you can get into the face of the ant even. Like that. And then you make it across more than conveniently. So yeah, no big risk there. It's not too tight. Basically, again, for illustration, once again, let's mess this guy up. This right here would be too early, but this would work. Basically. Hey, Julien. Too early. Works. Too early. This might still be too early. But anything further right than this will work. At running speed. That's all I wanted to show. Ooh. Cartridge got stuck. I see, Julien. I see the combination. All right. Huh? How does that work now? What? That's new. That it combines for me, but not for Twitch chat. Let me see what is happening. No. Everything all right on the YouTube end? Is it the Twitch end this time? Looks alright to me. I do not know why it didn't want to combine. And hey, Todd. Had I missed you before, Todd? Yeah, there. Thank you for the good luck. Was just another long blue name there. Yeah. I will keep an eye on the chat plugins. Currently don't see why it wouldn't work. But it didn't work. Very cool. I can only hope for your own sanity's sake that you're not working 3 jobs at the same time anymore. Maybe that was only for a short while, but that's what I remember. Todd is the poor guy. Used to be the poor guy with 3 jobs. Maybe it's 4 now. Maybe I'm doing false advertisement. Ah, there's Julien. In my chat, I mean. In Twitch chat. All good now. I think Todd is busy counting his jobs right now. He's run out of fingers. Don't have live split open. A professional streamer. Ah, still doing the voice acting, that is nice. I feel like you have worked in so many different fields. Not sure if auto mechanic was even among the 3 back then. I don't recall that. Not that I want to pry too much. Don't worry. Don't have to reveal anything, everything about yourself. All right. The music goes away. The game sound comes up. We should be good. Oh, of course. Yeah, that is a field that is really hit by that. We had the topic the other day, AI replacing certain kinds of jobs. I had not thought, like, that's one of the obvious ones with all of the like YouTube covers of dead singers nowadays and things like that. Of course, that's an industry that is... I mean, no. With further advancements, it's even gonna get worse. Oh boy. Oh boy. But then again, like the solution that I had the other day was you as the like professional voice actor. I know you're not super professional, but aspiring voice actor, or somebody with the expertise. So maybe you could get into AI yourself and do something on that side. It's like the only way out, the only realistic one that I see for people who really rely on their jobs, and then AI comes in. That is the silver lining, but it's also a limited amount of jobs, obviously. I will have to get more water. I will be right back. Brainless chess sounds like there is some brain involved. Don't think that would work entirely brainlessly. Hey, ATC. It has been. Another one from the 2020 crew. Thank you, thank you. We will see how it goes today. That's not true. It was only a little over a year. And it's all no, it's not true at all. I was streaming something else. Right, I took a short-ish break in 22. Came back to prepare for ESA in July 22. Like I came back in like May, June. Some streaming, some attempts. And then ESA happened. And after ESA I took another break until 6 weeks ago, I want to say. So yeah, it's been a while. But I was streaming Beat Saber most of the time. A few times a week. Sometimes once a week. Blade swinging thing. Oh! Was trying to hide. Found me. Look, Beat Saber is the best game ever made. Period. Very different metrics than I would use for other games. But I kind of mean it. Now that my my chess interest has been quenched for a bit with the candidates tournament, now chat is all about chess again. Now we need Sleazy to join, we need MVD to join. Because I'm just an observer when it comes to chess. Oopsie. I wonder if I will catch something like a second wind when it comes to playing chess. I do have a Lead Chess account with some puzzle experience. Whoops. Hmm. 200 rating. 2.2k is a lofty goal. Good luck with that. I think my account is still on the... Like it starts at 1, or used to start at 1.5k for everybody. Don't know if that's still the same these days. I think there was a separate rating for puzzles, so that one might have been more meaningful, but I don't even think... I think I played a single game on my Lead Chess account. Whoa! That is pretty dang good. Yeah, I figure Squirrel, because you can grind it. You can just memorize it. I mean, a lot of chess is technically memorization, but the puzzle is a very small sample pool. My biggest chess achievement ever is queening 6 of my pawns, I believe, in Chess Master for the Super Nintendo. That's my chess accolades. And I think I stalemated the opponent, so I only got a draw out of that. I guess the opponent stalemated me. It might not have been 6, like I would have had actual brain power in to not stalemate before that, I suppose. Yo, Callum. Yeah. Ah! Double failure. My uncle is Magnus Carlsen and he works for chess.com. He actually works for chess.com. Ah, Jesus. Why was that so much lag? I did the reduction. Oh! I guess I didn't do the reduction long enough if I get an 81 there. All makes sense. There are small changes, nothing gigantic, but we can realistically go for an Albatross fight on Tatanga. That is one big thing. Like back in the day, I think ILM got a single one in a run with wild mashing. But nowadays we understand the fight even better than we used to. I've gotten 3 so far in runs. Oops. Don't get away from me. Right, which ruined my last world record pace. A certain chatter who just joined might have predicted that. Hello, Sarah. Unrelated. Did she just kekwe me? I should have, true. Yeah, there's a slightly different route on the moon now that Chubalu came up with, which you will see in a second. More walking, less lag. Also, the nasty is no more. Also thanks to Chubalu. Oh, why did I not walk further? Oh yeah, we go down here now. Killing that enemy reduces a lot of lag, and then there's a very neat strat here with 2-frame precise-ish jumps. Didn't get it there, but got the good backup. And that almost gets you another in-game... Not in-game second, but that almost gets you to the next in-game time. 6:42, but not quite. And here I switch my controller, because I have a mashing controller, specifically for the boss fight. This one is terrible, it has a terrible D-pad, it's just terrible in general, but it has very clicky buttons. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The doo-doo song. My controllers are not good for rolling, from what I have found. Like, it would probably have to be something close to my running controller, where the actuation point of the buttons is like where you can just hover over it. But then again, they're also not springy enough to actually come back from the depression. The problem is you need 6 inputs, and even for good rollers, 6 inputs are still a challenge. If it was just the 4, would be ideal. But you need 6. Ooh. My fingers don't feel great, I gotta say. My index finger just noped out. Didn't even participate. That's a reset. It's weird how it sometimes still just goes away. Like earlier in practice, it started out feeling really nice. At the end of the practice, I didn't have the feeling anymore for the mashing. It's a bit finicky sometimes. But I have had very good fights the last couple of days. That's okay if it doesn't work on one day. And then randomly it's just gonna be a surprise albatross. Here I am. I mean, there's always the Japanese mashing strat. The one that Ayaka showed me. As a backup, that is. But that is more for just backing up regular one cycles. Safe trip, as always. Do not miss any jumps on your way home. Ooh. Ice plug raid! Let's go! Hello, Ice Plug. Thank you, Ice Plug. Thank you. What was on your stream menu today? Or did you just finish your Sunday Night Alias stream? I was running a little bit late. Yeah, I know, but maybe it was a bad run and took you a while. Hello, democracy. The democracy. Had to filter that through my brain. That would be my question. Does a Sunday Night Alias stream actually have to end at midnight? Or would there be wiggle room? Now, if I see some name that I cannot pronounce, I have to find a way to pronounce it. Then I start looking for a meaning in the name. Sounds rough, Ice Plug. OP, OP. I love the OP, OP song. I will always love it. Whoops. Yeah, I think I only watched like 3 seasons myself. Ah. Mistake. Alias was J.J. Abrams, right? Was that his first bigger thing? Or had he done anything before? I remember the outro, I think in Season 2, maybe it was already Season 1, with Bad Robot, which I think was his own production company. Yeah. It's the first time I ever encountered his name. He might have done something else for American TV before that maybe hadn't made it to Germany. But then again, he's not that old. That might actually have been his first big thing. Did he direct Armageddon? Was that Abrams? I didn't know he was involved at all. Also not been following his work anymore. I saw the first Star Trek reboot. That one was quite okay. And I don't think I've seen much after that, if anything. I think Cloverfield was Abrams as well. What was the name? Super something? Super 8? Super 8. Saw that one. That one was a nice, campy homage to an entire genre. I did like that one for what it was. But yeah, then it ends. Then I have no idea what else he did. Probably more Star Trek. A Star War. Oh boy. Oh, was that the one where you had to take over for the Game of Thrones makers? That must have been the one, right? Weiss and Lindelof. No, wait. Am I no, those. Yes, those were the ones, right? Or am I confusing them with... Who of them? No, Benioff. Benioff. Not Lindelof. I'm confusing them in my head with Lost makers. That said, who was it the other day that wanted to do a Lost watch-along? I might have written it down, but I forgot right now. Not you. But the first couple of seasons are good. Yeah. That again. Still, my nostalgic love for Lost will never go away. That is a fair characterization, but that is also a hindsight characterization. They are good without knowing about how it ends. I liked the entire package with the spoof Dharma website and all of the hidden Easter eggs and like the hunting for cues online. I really liked that aspect. It was the first TV show that I watched that had this kind of audience participation. Everyone coming up with some lore explanation, wild theories, like really complex ones, how things are interwoven. What a time to be alive. When it aired. In hindsight, you can't get that feeling back. It also plays a big role that the internet had just become more of a more accessible thing. So you just didn't have this kind of experience before. Hey, Servo. Blair Witch, yeah, they did it as well with some... I mean, generally, the genre that Blair Witch kicked off goes in that direction, that you're not supposed to know what is real, what is not. Not really, but it's the atmosphere that they're creating. At Cloverfield, same kind of concept. The lost footage stuff. I like the concept, but it's back then it got overplayed just quite quickly. Oops, too late. Ah, is it a Tree Zone stream today? Squirrel, the thing is I used to think like that as well, but at some point I realized I'm just ruining my own fun with that kind of mindset. Like, ruining something that I have enjoyed while it was going on with later knowledge. It's just something I tend to do still, but it's not a good thing. I have the same thing. There's this great anime called Erased, which has fantastic first 10 episodes. And then it just fizzles out with a rather mundane ending. And with that one I struggle. I really want to like it, but I think that one got ruined for me even more so than Lost. Probably because Lost was just more spread out. Like you had to wait for another season. You had to ruminate on all of the theories. That was all part of the experience over years. SML2, because the new product would just not, like, I'm not saying it would ruin the franchise or anything. That's not how I would think. But the new one, I just have zero trust that they would do something even remotely enjoyable. Because they have their formulas that they use for certain, or for kind of all of their new, like the style. Their style formula. It's just something that doesn't mesh with me at all. Like, let's say if the... again. If seasons 5 and 6 of Lost had come out, like, in 2015 or so, way after the fact, then I would probably say the same as for a Nintendo remake. Yeah, okay, I can separate that super well. That's the difference with Lost, that it, or with Game of Thrones, for that matter. When those like finalizing touches just tend to ruin the entire thing, it's when it is continuous. But with a proper remake, it just not being bad, I can excuse that a little bit more. Still, it's tough to separate the two. I get you there. Also, another example that came up the other day, the anime Bleach went on a long hiatus, like, I don't even know when exactly, like 7, 8 years ago? 10 years maybe even? And then it came back 2 years ago with what is supposed to be the final arc, and it is just so, like, I find it absolutely terrible. And it just seems like a completely different product. And with that, it doesn't really ruin my nostalgia for the old thing. It may be a little bit eye-opening that my nostalgia is also probably misplaced, that it was never that good in the first place. But yeah, new direction, style, new kinds of ideas in a remake should not diminish the original, of course. Which again, that's my point about SML2, right? I don't really mind them doing it for the overall experience with the product, with the franchise, but the thing itself is probably gonna be trash. Unless they take this very engine, port it 100% and make a proper sequel or something. Wario jumps out of the castle, Mario right behind him, and then you, I don't know, go in a ship. And it has to play in between SML2 and SML3. Same aesthetic, same level complexity, just different levels. Basically just a ROM hack. Nintendo, please make a ROM hack of SML2. Exactly, SML2, The Lost Levels. That is the only way I would enjoy a remake, I believe. Or a sequel, or like a reboot. And put it on an original Game Boy cartridge, for that matter. That's totally something they will do, right? Nintendo pricing wasn't... No, Game Boy games were 60 to 70 bucks for the popular releases. Pretty sure SML2 was never over 30. Even nowadays, they should not. They could not. They have to know their audience there. Ah! The thing is, I'm obviously describing a Nintendo that has not existed since the mid-90s. Ah! Let me focus on getting out of the tree zone for a second here. I wouldn't call those starter packages. It was just different kinds of bundles that they used to put together. For example, there was a bundle for the 4-player adapter specifically. I think the bundle that I had that came with Rescue of Princess Blobette, SML1, Dr. Wily's Revenge, and what was the fourth one again? Tetris. I think that one had a particular name as well. Like, they usually bundled it because of something happening in the Nintendo universe. Whoop. Oh dear. I have seen that game, I own that game. It was gifted to me. I played it like once. It's the racing game, right? Where you have to slide through... have to do drifts and kill deer on the road. I think that's the one. Ah. New one. Wait, have we talked about this before? Do I know about this? Another bad time. I mean, the ones that I remember, the bundles were officially sanctioned, at least. Not something that the store just put together with Scotch tape. Had a proper box with the games on the back. I think I still have... Like, I remember it in the back of my mind, seeing the Game Boy box in front of me. Just don't know where it went. Maybe my brother has it, not sure. Maybe it's still at my parents' place. Maybe was thrown out. Was that early? No. That is how the new route looks when it works. Controller switch time. So what is the new Oh Dear game about? Sorry if I missed it when it was mentioned earlier. Imagine it being a Pokemon Snap-like outdoor exploration and observation game. Wouldn't that be something? Would seem a little bit odd if it was specific for deer, though. Fingers still don't feel great. Not sure what it is today. Very slow. The timing and everything was right, going right, starting to shoot, but the speed was not there. Evolve. Evolve. Right? I don't. Is it like Evo Escape from Eden? You gotta know that one. For the Super Nintendo. Oh, I forgot to set up the slide. I read that as, just look it up yourself, you lazy bum. Didn't want to kill that person. Poor bystander. Then I don't even go for it. Wait, no, that jump I went for. Sometimes I do, Jonas, sometimes I don't. It's 1 or 2 frames. In both directions, so I choose the middle most of the time. That does not help at all, thank you. Oh no, one of those. Those copy-paste games. That is disappointing. Oh, also a new thing compared to back then, like mostly new, we go for the backup here because it's easy, right? Ah, hello, plus 4.5 second run, as always. And one of them is the monster. Like you probably have the option to be the monster as well, right? That's how those games go. If only. Or do you mean the first jump, like into the spikes? You can get through without getting hit. And you can do the backup jump that I then failed towards the end without having to slow down. That was the plan. I failed the latter part. Oof. Hey Chris, thank you. Yay, fast swimming. Yeah, close. Pretty good for getting initial slow swimming in the first water room. Probably not a game that I will ever encounter. Let's see. We have a benevolent witch. Ah, forgot to go for the corner boost. My category to oh dear. Well, there goes this run. Thank you, witch. It was a mercy again. That's a good idea, actually. Having my own category. No, that was not even a skill issue. That was a very welcome intervention by the witch, because I was so far behind. That Tatanga and having to do or failing the backup in Macro 4, it's just never going to be a good run. Bad tree zone too. There's still another hour or so of runs left. Let's keep going. That sucks. That was good pace. Very good mushroom grab. Yeah, key. Thank you. Can I get this right? Yes. Yes is the simple answer. Ah! From the top. Bling. that a shame coin then? Oh, forgot. Weird how the brain just switches back to very, very old strats. Turned around too early there. Not really anymore. I take very, very bad tree zones these days. Like the ones today. I was like 0.07, 0.08 behind. That's something I would have reset in the past. Not today anymore. Like, case in point. That would have been an immediate reset many, many times. Usually the times I do reset, it's bigger mistakes that would cost over a second just by themselves. Yeah, I'm not try-harding too much these days. Just for the sake of getting more runs going. Ooh, I did not actually lose time on that level. That is rare. Everything under 2? Nah. You have to take into account that I will likely lose time on the Tatanga fight, so that one is already calculated into everything else. Ah. Like this one here is questionable, but it's still... That's a second behind after Tree Zone would probably where I would reset. Not quite there. But yeah, I do have a lot of time saves. Like on my own PB, my biggest time saves are Pumpkin Zone 1 and the entire Mario and Turtle Zone. So all of my time saves are in the second half of the run, so that's why I'm continuing runs like this one. Standards for early game will always be high. It's just how it is, you play it the most, so your standards go up. Does it always make sense? Probably not. Oh, that is way too early. See, this is a mistake that will lead to a reset. That's just too much. That part is super laggy. Movement is slow enough already, I would lose like 3 seconds there. It's the kind of mistake that determine whether it's a reset or not. Not necessarily just the time. Yeah, but then running against a very good endgame is worse, believe me. My tree zone is already not great. It's not bad, by any means. But it is not a great tree zone. I can, in theory, be ahead by 0.5, 0.6. For 13.2 is possible. And it only makes sense to compare to optimal and not just to what is already there. In an optimized zone or segment like the tree zone, that is. As I said, since we play it so much, the standards are kind of high and you kind of exactly know what you have to do and what kinds of mistakes you have to avoid. For me, some mistakes are just automatic resets because I know either I wouldn't feel good about continuing with the run, it's just something I don't want to have in my runs, and it's a quick reset either way. It's not that punishing, just start over. You'll go there again in 2 minutes or so. Would be very different if the tree zone was like 10 minutes long. Like imagine a long auto-scroller in the tree zone. Resets would look very different, would be way fewer and far in between than they are right now. And finally, I'm not only going against my own PB, right? I am going for the world record at the same time, and I already have to catch up those 4 seconds for that. So all of those things together, they determine when I reset in the tree zone. Mistakes like that is just annoying if you stand on the map. And yeah, there's no coming back from falling there. Okay, enough explaining of the resets. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I mean, even in relative terms in this game, compared to overall run length, the tree zone is still a kind of short zone. At least to me, it never felt like too repetitive if I reset too often. They are just tree zone streams, it's just how the run is. I'm very used to it. And then some days I get one 413 after the other, and there's not a lot of tree resetting at all. It's just daily form. Today I'm not in the greatest tree zone form. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago where I had really one 413 after the other, including lots of possible, like what I thought at the time, close to my best tree zones ever. turned out I tied my best tree zones ever, like 3 times. During those days, the Tatanga fight was the big problem. So I got all of those tree zones and then I lost everything on the Tatanga fight. Then last week I got one cycle Tatanga after the other, even 2 albatrosses, but the tree zones weren't great. It's just sometimes one thing doesn't work out, but the other does. And you just have to keep going, and eventually everything will come together. I can sometimes notice that my focus isn't entirely there, that I don't see individual frames that well. It's something that changes from day to day. I noticed that today. It's probably because I had the excitement yesterday with the GDQ run and everything around that. It's a little bit more stressful. So maybe I am a little bit more exhausted than I would be otherwise. And that just manifests in how I am playing right now. I think it's a very normal thing. Not gonna freak myself out over it too much. Ooh. It's a big recipe. Right, we've already prepared the burgers. Now we're reheating them, okay. It's a good start, I guess. If everything else fails, we have the burgers. Brown zucchinis. Not a fan. Bell peppers in the microwave. No. No. Okay. Okay. Gonna put the sausages in the burgers, I suppose, and throw the rest away. Put them where? Where do the cabbages go? I'm not sure about that one. I will take the burgers and the sausages. All of the good veggies get kind of ruined. I don't want my cabbage nice and brown. I do not want bell peppers well done. Zucchini is brown as well. It's not how it works. It's a work in progress command. I have ideas. But the implementation is kind of complex, so I've been postponing it. Totally not procrastinating. Just waiting for more ideas. That's how I'm selling this. See, now we are in the discussion from earlier again. Like, a roasted pepper is like a bad ending to a TV show to me. It used to be so good. When I would bite into the roasted version, I would just think, remember the time when this bell pepper was still fresh. Oh, good grab. I think for me it's really like if a vegetable is just not edible in its raw state, then I prefer the cooked or fried or whatever version. Like cauliflower, for example. You can't eat cauliflower raw. Realistically. You can do it, but have fun with that. But things like cucumbers, bell peppers. I don't like bell peppers that much in the first place, but if I had to, please raw. Cabbage, all of those things. Please, please raw. Don't ruin them. You eat cauliflower raw? Is that safe? I've never tried. It's just consistency-wise. Basically eating a flower, like recently. Yeah, broccoli would... Yeah, like my comparison, my mental comparison went to broccoli as well, because it's the same family. I think it's even the same species. Oh. Maybe I have to try. Ah, sad. I just had a look at my splits. You see what I mean, right? There's potential there. And then I got a subpar tree left. Bell pepper just loses everything when you cook it. Both taste and the nice consistency, juiciness. Everything that makes it good just goes away when you cook it. Exactly. It's like cooking apples. Yeah, the practice exists. Usually for something else, like not for direct eating, but just taking away the apple-ness of the apple. Nah, it loses everything. I am totally with ADC there. I will die on that hill. A hill full of fresh and crunchy fruit. Hey, Jordan. I mean, my mom used to make this cooked fruit soup. I'm pretty sure apples were part of it. It made sense in that. But still, I would always prefer the fresh version. Good timing. You never had peaches in your life. That is rare. That's usually the kind of sentence I would say, and people would look at me funny. Thanks for taking that role. I did have peaches. I have eaten peaches many, many times. I like peaches. I have even eaten the wild version of peaches, which are still growing in my parents' garden. Oops. They have a very different taste, though. They're not very sweet. It's an acquired taste. Those you have to... You kind of have to cook them. I guess that's where I'd draw the line. I don't really like them that much, though. I've eaten them many times because my parents had them. I think they just liked having them. Growing up in like East Germany, and then suddenly, oh, this pseudo-tropical fruit. We can buy this? We can have this in our garden? Was more of a status symbol for them, I suppose, or just nice to have, and then they had to commit to the entire thing, make cool like cake out of it, make compote. But they always, like, even when cooked, they maintain a kind of bitter taste. Not the greatest taste. You're a small child, I think. But yeah, those fruit have meaning for my parents. Why is he not dead? Really? And this time my finger felt good. I don't understand. I do understand, but just annoyed. Let's see if I am in backup shape today. Been very bad at the backup recently. I also refuse to practice it. Kind of saved. Went quite late there. Disappointing. You're reaching, Squirrel. You're reaching very far. Oh, the relay messages are from my YouTube chat. I'm dual streaming to both platforms. That was not the way I wanted to do that. I'm in the neither camp for those. Like, more tea, definitely. But I think the only tea that I actually enjoy is peppermint tea. Everything else is kind of meh. And even then, I prefer just plain water over tea. And I do not drink coffee at all. Don't like the taste, don't like the smell, don't like the drug effects, if you want to call it that. I also don't like heated beverages in general. I drink everything cold. Like even the peppermint tea I very, very much prefer cold. Over heated or like freshly brewed. Cold beverage all day. Any day in the year. No matter the season. Whoa! That was scary. Hey, Typo. Might have been a pixel away from ringing the bell. Oh, secretly quoting me there. Happens if I ring the bell, I reset. That's what happens. Oh. Perfect quick drops. Hot jam. Like on a pancake, I suppose. Don't really see any other application of hot jam. And then it would only be hot because you put it on the hot pancake. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, that one is on me. I messed up my setup and did the backup wrong. What did you just call me, Typo? What is Chala? It's fine. That run was way behind. Everybody hated that run. Totally not me. Some kind of sourdough? Or what's the most comparable thing? Wheat bread. I do enjoy me some chewy sourdough bread with some sweet fruit spread on top. Wheat bread, I mostly like I don't get sweet bread very often, if at all. If at all, then I would choose a sweet bread with raisins already baked in. I like those. And then I wouldn't put anything on top of it, I would just eat it like that. The sweet bread with raisins? Yeah. Yeah. Captain Squiggles. Yeah, exactly. That's usually the way you can buy it in supermarkets here. Ah, the brain. Yeah, my mom actually makes those. Oh, used to? Hasn't made them recently. But then again, I'm also not visiting that often anymore. Yeah. It's a yeast dough, a sweet one. Hello, Senator. I should really learn how to bake that. Something I miss, I have to say. Then you better don't learn how to bake it yourself. The last baked goods that I bought for myself was... Oops, went up there again. Some... what's it called? Some, like, pumpkin seed bread. A snack on. I just had it with nothing on top. Just ate it as it came. As long as it was still fluffy. And some basic white roll, I guess. Some wheat dough bun. Good job, C7. What was your time? Runs have been so-so. A lot of tree zone. A lot of bad Tatanga fights. Not a lot of Tatanga fights in the first place. only 2 Tatanga fights, both bad. Oh, just realized that Life Split has crashed. I guess I have to time this one in my head then. Currently minus 0.2. Minus 0.1 now. Yeah, probably even actually. Plus minus 0. Yeah, I'm controlling the matrix now. I have stopped time. Started to believe. Any percent is a funky category. I agree. 413.9. Very good, right? You all agree with me? Let's say this one fails. I can do a short, any percent. See if I still got it. Explain a thing or two. Just a chill run through. Okay, we're doing some quick any percent then. First thing important is that you clear all of your pipes, because the bottom floor level actually draws from your saved games. And the other way around, you can kind of influence some flags in the game yourself by interacting with some tiles down there. You also gotta be on version 1.0 of the game. So in the normal, I'm gonna go for this once. In the fast route, you would go for killing Mario on this pipe, on the same frame as you're going down the pipe. But since that is frame perfect, let's skip that for now. It's hard to do without practice. Record them. Share the experience. Oops. Almost got one framed there. But I'm gonna show off the pipe death glitch in the next level. Just didn't want to grind it here. Can take a while, and one reset is 25 seconds. Resets are way shorter on this level, which is why I'm going to use it to set it up. Don't even need to reset. If you hear the pipe sound as Mario dies, you know you got the glitch. Now we have to activate the level clear trigger on this level. I have a setup for. See if I can still do it. Should have worked. Did work. Now the little circle is filled, which means we have cleared the level, which means we can quit out of the level with the pipe glitch active. Now here's the part that I'm going to struggle with. Nope. Got into the pipe. Maneuver through this very obvious mess here. Now I have to land on a very specific pixel on the pipe. There's an invisible block in front of me. That's just why I can't just walk there, just slide. And set it up in a way that makes it least likely that I overshoot, because if I overshoot I have to reset. My muscle memory for this is gone. Okay, this is the pixel. Now I have to unduck to be able to go into the pipe, but I only have one frame for that, so I'm going to try to pause buffer that. Like that. Going further down, closer and closer to... It's not how I used to do this. Closer and closer to what I talked about earlier, where the... let me go. This is the floor that represents the save game data, pretty much, the SRAM. Now we're looking for a specific block. Do I still recognize this? Oh, not like this. I mean, that was fun. This will still work. Was it that one, or is it further to the right? Because now everything looks different. Okay, it was one of those. It was a special version for you. Some flashing nice lights. The plan was to stay above the ground there. That is the game. We're discussing birds. Favorite birds. Now I have to figure out what my favorite bird is. Thanks for the GGs. What is my favorite bird? Owls are pretty good. Out of the ones that I have personally observed, I think I like the Pirol best. I think Aureolus is the... Let me check that. Let me double check that. I might be wrong. Might be a different one. It's a yellow burb. It's super rare. Usually don't see it. Oh yeah, it's actually Eurasian Golden Oriole. Aureolus. Was on the money. Very, very pretty bird. And around here you don't have many colorful birds in the first place, so it really stands out. And the first time I saw it I was just flabbergasted that local birds can be this colorful. I think that's my favorite local bird. Favorite bird overall? I would have to think a bit longer, I think. There's one that just has a funny name. It's called the Dickichtschlüpfer, which is a very funny name if you understand German. A lot of cool birds. I like the marabou. The looks and acts like a hybrid between a vulture and a stork. Marabous are very interesting birds. The secretary bird, if it's called that in English, which I think it might be, a zombie stork. It looks like a bird that you would find in Resident Evil. You're right. It is, yeah. Secretary birds are super interesting because they are predators, right? But they don't they look like the olden like terror birds, like Diatrima, in a way, just more slender. There's also this long-legged cuckoo, like the running cuckoo, which I think the Roadrunner is modeled after. Is it even called the Roadrunner? Maybe a trivial name. We don't have sandpipers right here because they are usually beach birds. Wouldn't have thought of those. They were the bird of the year here many years back. Roadrunner's a Roadrunner. Oh yeah, but I think they're the cuckoo family, right? And Kuckuck. What else? What else can I think of that is super like the several big walking birds are all super interesting just because of how different they are. The cassowary is ridiculously interesting, and like it looks more like a furred bird than a feathered one. It has this super interesting like horn structure on its head. Generally, like birds that have ridiculous beaks, like toucans and honey. What are they called again? Honey something. Bee eaters, I think, or some of them. Hornbills in general. The shoebill, another great example of a ridiculously different bird than most other birds. The spoonbills are kind of interesting. Flamingos are ridiculously interesting. So many interesting birds. Cassowaries are the only, I think the only ones, right? The only venomous, no, not venomous, poisonous birds out there. Kiwis are cool. Always blows my mind how big kiwi birds actually are, because they look like they should be much smaller. But then you see them in person and they're like half a meter. It's a big chonker. Oh, also, if you glitch the game like that, like if you I hit some block under that part there that actually reset my game file for me. Don't even have to do it myself. And the AMD auto updater .exe says hello again. I still don't know what that is about. Not a fan. Cliff Racer. I remember those streams. You introduced me to Cliff Racers. I had not known them before. I will be right back and we're gonna do one more. I was wondering, do I have any bird-specific book back here? Yes, I do. This is a book from my childhood, like from my early-ish childhood. It's called Amsel, Drossel, Fink und Star, which is the title of a German children's song about birds. This is where I first encountered the Oriolis aureolis. Where is it? Oh, kingfishers as well. Kingfishers, very cool. There's the yellow boy. Big yellow boy. Probably one of my oldest books that I own. I have surprisingly kept it in very good condition. Not sure if the color of the pages comes across. Probably not. Camera is kind of washed out. It's become quite brownish, quite discolored. I cherish that book a lot. The winged blackbirds. We don't have those here. Oh, the book is just describing the local bird species in Germany. It is one page per bird. It's like this illustration, and then all of the information relevant, like encyclopedia style, per species. It's very well done. It also has like the German onomatopoeia for their calls. So it's very subjective, I suppose. So they try to write it in a German way, what they think the call sounds like. So the Galerida cristata, the Haubenlerche, supposedly calls trudritri. I don't know if that is accurate. One more example. Oh, the nightingale. What do they... It's probably too complex. They probably don't have a... They only have a doo-doo. 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 To find something else that is funny. Something that is less complex. Don't know what this one is in English. Sitar Europea. Supposedly has 2 calls. Small whistling, 222. And what's this for? To garner attention, wet, wet, wet. I will have to trust those people. Hey, Rako. Bird noises are part of the book. Oh, the genus of the... the Kleiber. Where was it now? I lost it. Sitta. S-I-T-T-A. That was the one. Tuturu. Yes. Probably in there as well. Tuturu. Interesting question. Flagpole sitter. Yeah. That's the one. It's not the one. The owls. I will show you the owls. Also, has anyone mentioned the potu? The potu. Nice nocturnal bird. Spends its day sleeping or resting, mimicking a twig or branch. Otherwise, looks like a totally normal, everyday bird. Nothing special about it. Not silly or anything. I already stopped talking about the Patu. I don't know that much about it. It looks silly, okay? It's all I need. It's all I need from a bird. I think there are only like 3 local owl species. Yeah. The swamp owl, a swamp ear owl, the forest ear owl, and the forest Kauz, whatever his name is. Yeah, Waldkauz. Let's see, where are they? Where are they? Oh wait, this is only... This might only be Passeriformis. This might only be the singing birds. Are there any predators here? No, I think this is only singing birds. Songbirds, sorry, that's the English name. I can English. Yeah, only Passeriformis. No owls for you. Gotta go to bed owl-less. You have to get up early if you wanna see owls here. Very early, when they're still barely awake before the day starts. And even then, you will hear them, but you usually will not see them. I think graveyards, cemeteries are a good place to look for owls. Because of the big open spaces and because of human interaction, a lot of... what's the rodents? Lots of rodents living there. Obviously, the owl will go where the rodents are. So if you really want to look for owls in your area, and you usually don't see them, the local cemetery at like 4 AM in the morning is probably a good spot. And Life's bit crashed again. I think there are some owl species also specialized on hunting fish. Maybe you have some of those down there. I do not know much about the fauna differences between Hungary and Germany. But I would assume it's a little bit more species rich in Hungary. If you want to see owls, you have to make some compromises some. I should use my real camera more often. Talked about this the other day with a friend. That whenever I go animal hunting, not really hunting, you know, searching, when I go into nature to observe, not to hunt. These days I never take my camera with me. I'm just happy to take in the view and the discoveries, but I don't really preserve them anymore, which I used to do way more often. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I have a little bit more freedom for exploration that way. Definitely a good aspect. But then I also cannot share the experience. Ah! Silly map. Yeah, it's like just more recently, like in recent years, I've just defaulted to just quickly going out, no preparation whatsoever. Nothing dangling around my neck. No backpack. Just go out, look at some things, go back. Yeah, exactly. It feels nice to have that kind of freedom and not this like expectation pressure. I really have to take a picture of something. Where is something? And then you start losing the chill in the moment. Because you have to justify bringing the camera, right? Not the best mindset to go like nature enjoying. Also, sometimes like, there's certain animals that you just cannot get good pictures of, and then you get frustrated. Small insects, flying insects, most of those just really hard to take good pictures of. Gotta get lucky. And at that point, the exploration aspect just becomes a how can I take some kind of usable picture. The entire nature of the trip changes. Last run! Last run, we made it out of Tree Zone. I just realized. Yeah, I went on several travels, like my ESA travels, for example. I usually don't even take a picture at all. Unless something funny happens. Usually not one that takes pictures for, like, preserving the memory. I feel like I can remember things well enough for that. I don't necessarily need the pictures. I don't go on travels that often. Zero good Tatangas so far. It's time to change that. My fingers don't feel right today. I don't know what it is. Never mind. Never mind. Boom. That is number 4 for me. Okay. Let's not do anything stupid here. I am gonna do the slide. It's been decided. Good enough. I played that very poorly. It's okay, I'm definitely gonna lose all of my time here, but we're still close. Better than average. Didn't even lose anything. It is a good run, yeah. That is the beauty of the Tapanga Albatross. Talking of birds, I like the Albatross. That one. Haven't met the other one yet. Why don't I always do it like that? Yeah. I really should. Two corner boosts. Did you hear that? That was a weird glitch sound. That sounded like Mario took damage. I got scared for a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is officially a good run now. Ooh. Smooch. Little unlucky. I do not understand. Every time. Every single time. Ah. Annoying. Every single time, that pipe. Every run on pace has not failed at the pipe, like, hasn't ended there. Ridiculous. Literally the hardest trick in the entire run. Getting into that pipe. Alright, quick drops were good. Coin. Something like that, squirrel. Ridiculously hard to get into that pipe. Has never been done before. They don't I probably don't even attempt that in the task. Okay. Sarah, shut up. Don't wanna see anything from Sarah now. Ah. Still some kind of pace. Without the pipe, I would still be ahead. Mario zone skip. No silliness here, please. I have lost runs on this level. Yeah, map was very good. Okay. Can I get my first good submarine on pace? Gonna shut up while doing this. Ripple slow. I don't know where that second input came from. Ah, it's not over, but it's kind of over. Ah. Was that too early? That was not too early. Freaking adrenaline again, heightening the senses. Man, it's very, very over. Ah, can't even tell you how over it is. It's probably gonna be 24 again, yeah. How was that too early? I stopped, then I scrolled, then I ran. With pauses in between. I do not agree with how that went. Jesus! Left and right. Hey, Take. Meh. Don't need to kill anyone here. Okay. Didn't want to get that low jump. I mean, I still gotta bring my time down a little bit to achieve the 24. Gotta lose time somewhere. You all survive. So does Mario. Decent Mario zone, except for Carrot P. And I suppose Mario 1. Pretty good overall. If only Turtle Zone had been better. Yeah, I hope I'm not gonna get a castle like yesterday. That would be anticlimactic. Serum Fighter. It is. Could be the best one in several weeks. Well, in more than several weeks. However, it is not. That was my reference. Let's hope it doesn't go like yesterday. Oh well. Going exactly like yesterday. Except yesterday I jumped into the gap there. Ah. The jump. All is good. Still finishing half strong. It's not super tricky. I don't have to jump that late. Basically, the earlier you jump, the more relevant is that you get the perfect super jump height, or like a very good super jump height. So the earlier, the more precise the height has to be. Didn't get it. The wild mashing is for brute forcing a certain glitch. Shoe glitch though? Nope. Neither. Still sub 27. Thanks for the GGs. There was what, 22 pace, I believe, into the castle. Would have been okay. Yeah, it's like one per stream at least, sometimes two. I'm quite confident that this is gonna continue on a positive trend. I just gotta get more of these Tatanga fights for sure. Speaking of which, does this work? Yay! I programmed successfully. That was number 4. From here on out, we are gonna keep track. Anyway, tomorrow, like every Tuesday, is my day off. No stream tomorrow, except for maybe a Beat Saber stream in the morning-ish, noon. Possibly, depending on when I wake up, when I decide to start my day. Yeah, and back on Wednesday. Same channel, same time. Is that cringy to say that? It feels cringy. That is the fitness, the workout. If I don't play Beat Saber, after a couple of days my old shoulder injury will come back again to haunt me and give me sleepless nights. Is anybody streaming this game today? Are we waiting for C7 against C7? What's your plan for today? Do you have plans? Am I rushing you again? Wait, what's that clip? Oh, the sound. Yeah, thank you. There's definitely a damage sound there. It was. What a strange sound. Odd. Very odd. No stream tonight. Enjoy your chill stream. No, not stream, your chill evening. That's the other word. I do not see anybody in my following list right now. Oh, I guess Super Mega Dave is doing his thingy thing, his Mario Mario Verse Challenge, that's what he calls it. He's playing like every game that Mario appears in chronological order, I believe. Maybe not in chronological order. I think there's some goals where people can suggest games as well. So let me send you over there for some more Mario. If I can find my Twitch chat, which I have never opened. There. Yeah, enjoy your evenings and enjoy your Tuesday. And see you on Wednesday. Bye bye. Good night, dear bot.